Alright, what's up everybody? Welcome back to day 3 of our new character experience here in Albion Online. I just gotta do some quick changes to the YouTube stream, get some new thumbnail in. I'll just make sure that everything's set up properly. Here we are, November 7th. Change a couple of settings here. Make sure we're still on gaming. We are not. Gaming and Albion Online. There we go. Save that. As soon as that saves, we'll go ahead and get ourselves started here. So today we're mostly just going to be worrying about getting our specs up on our spear and trying to get into a nice 8.1 or 8.2 set if we can make enough currency, because then we'll be able to fame farm significantly better and start working on getting up a bunch of our specs for the rest of our spears using the specialization currency. Gosh, I forget what it's called. Made some pretty decent currency last night. Lots of stuff got sold here. Good deal, good deal. Let's take a look at where we're sitting at. 422k. Not bad. But what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to use these combat fame credits, there you go, to do the rest of our spear, because that's just going to be more economical time-wise. So yeah, so we're going to maybe head into Brycelion, maybe do some solo dungeons, maybe do a bunch of things. I kind of want to head into Brycelion to do this, because if I go into Brycelion to do it, then I have the opportunity to maybe find some really high tier, tier 4 materials, and that would make me quite a bit of currency. I have tier 4 in most of the gathers. I don't have skinning yet, but I have Avalonian tools of most of the tier 4 gathers. Today I should get another, hang on, another 30 points, another 30 learning points, which will allow me to get that skinning up to level 35. And then I will just focus on steadily tiering up all of my gatherings to 5, and then 6, and then 7, and then 8. The fastest way to level up your gatherings is to do one at a time, instead of doing them all together. And that's also probably the fastest path to currency with your gathering skills. But I want to do it this way because I like to be able to just grab some items and gather up some stuff while I'm out and about doing whatever I happen to be doing. And if I don't have all of them tiered up, then I have a really good chance of missing resources. And I don't want that. I would prefer to be able to just pick up whatever random resource I see, especially since right now I'm going to be staying in the non-lethal zones, because I just don't have the spec to be going out into lethal zones to fight. So there's really just no point in me worrying about being able to gather anything greater than tier 5, because tier 5 is the highest tier of resources that can spawn here in the non-lethal mists. So we're going to stay non-lethal. We're going to work towards getting our spec up. It's probably going to take us a couple of weeks at least to get all of our spears maxed out. But then once all of our spears are maxed out, then we can get, some 4.1 or 5.1 sets. And then we can use those in the lethal mists, and that will allow us to have higher IP with lower tier gear, which means we'll be risking a lot less and potentially gaining a lot more. And so we'll go play in the non-lethal or the lethal mists with some lower tier sets for a while, and we'll use that to gain up some currency and maybe collect some higher tier items And then once we feel like we're good and we can maybe start risking, you know, some tier 6, tier 7, or even tier 8 sets, then we'll start thinking about moving into the Black Zone proper and doing some roams and stuff out there. But that's probably months away. We are going to have to spend a significant amount of time. Oops, I'm actually already done getting this chest. There's no reason to kill this player, or this enemy. Let's go ahead and gather this up. Blue chest, first one. 2K. Bummer. Big bummer. I think I need to shorten this up because I want this to not be down here. So let's shorten that up. Because that was in the way. And I'm just going to be trying to keep my eyes out for some enchanted resources that I might be able to pick up. We can't get enchanted tier 5s yet. We can only get the enchanted tier 4s. But I do see some enchanted tier 4s like this right over here. Then we definitely want to be able to get these, especially these little mini aspects, because they always have maximum gatherables. So most of the time when you're out here in the mists and you find a node, you're usually not going to get a full node. You're only going to get 1 or 2 picks at the node, because these nodes spawn in when these regions spawn in. Because of that, when a node spawns in, it doesn't necessarily spawn in with its maximum. It spawns in with, you know, somewhere between like 1 and 3, depending on the tier of the node. And so sometimes you can't get all of the grabs at it. Hey, what's up, Quiz? How are you today? And then over time, it slowly like adds more to its number of gather chances. And so when you're doing these mists, you're often running into nodes that have less than their maximum. Like this one is only going to be giving me 2. So that's why those aspects are so important. Hey, what's up, Saros? How are you today? But that's why we want to come in here and get these, and that's why aspects are so important. Ooh, nice. Blue hemp. Eating a hot pizza. Ooh. It's been a long time since I've had pizza. I can't eat pizza anymore. Too much bread. It makes my stomach hurt. See, what do we got here? A 1700 power? Yeah, I'm not gonna fight that person. Not with my dinky little 1100 power. That's how you die. So we're going to install some Guild Wars later. Nice. Hope you have fun with that. It's a good game. Really good storyline, really interesting exploration mechanics. The game really promotes going through all of the different regions and climbing up to the top of all of the observation points and just really exploring the map and seeing what there is to see. So take it slow. Don't feel like you need to get yourself all the way to max level first day. You know, each different region and each different zone have their own side quests, they have their own storylines, and so if you just move at your own pace and don't worry too much about making sure you get to max level, you'll probably overall have a better experience with that game, because it's just designed to play that way. The side quests in Guild Wars are significantly more important than the side quests in a lot of other MMORPG games. Does it have races and classes? Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if you ever played the original, but let's see, you should be able to make one of the tree people. I forget what they're called. But you can make a char, you can make a human, you can make one of the little floppy-eared, the Zora? No, not Zora. That's Zelda. But they kind of look like the Zora. I forget what their race is called. Yeah, there's a couple of different races, and then you've got all of your same classes. You've got warrior, mesmer, ranger, monk. Warrior, mesmer, ranger, monk. I don't even remember all the classes. Necromancer is one. Lots of good classes. And I'm pretty sure any race can be any class. I don't remember if the races have... Ooh, nice. Did it give me a chicken pie? Nice. Increase your gathering yield by 5%. What's up? But yeah, there's lots of different races and classes. Mostly I think it's aesthetic. I like absolutely Warrior's the best. For sure. Always play the Warrior. If you can't look right in your enemy's face while you're killing them, what's the point? You gotta look them in the eyes. Ooh. Nice. Very nice. Yeah. Here we go. Estimated market value on 11 of these is 9K, so they're almost worth 1,000 apiece. I agree. I also think that the least favorite is Mage. I'm all about the Warriors. I like a good old sword and board tank more than just about anything in the entire world. Definitely makes for the most fun, in my opinion. My brothers would tend to disagree, but that's fine. I don't mind. It just means that I don't have to compete with anybody else for my role. Alright, it looks like we cleared all of these little zones already. I'm gonna kill Mr. Glowy Skeleton here. The reason I'm gonna do that, because they give quite a bit of fame. 6,000 fame. That's worth it. And now I'm just going to be looking for another mist to go in while I run around and look for maybe some resources to grab. And this is just kind of how we roam the mists. We run around, we look for things to pick up, like these 2 enchanted nodes right here. Next to this double mist. I'm not going to take this mist portal. It's probably going to disappear by the time I get all of my gathering here done. But I want to get these enchanted nodes and then I'll trigger this mist portal. And hopefully get that. Hopefully I don't have to get too close to it to go grab this. Ooh, nice. It moved away a little bit. Perfect. Yeah, we'll just go trigger that bad boy and... I mean, we're already rocking some pretty good currency here. Ooh. And in we go. Let's go up to this middle spot here, see what's available here. And then we'll head out to the corners. Start looking around the corners. Nice. Big point of interest. Oop. Oh, this person's only 900. Probably gonna try and fight them. Yeah, buddy. Come back here. Actually, I went this way. Because the other way there were enemies. Oh, he went up that way, and I missed him. That's too bad. $1,200. I fight this. Ooh, he hit me with that poison though. Where are you going? I'm not sure why he totally bailed on that fight. To go through those enemies there to try and get him to back off a little. Still coming for you, bud. Ooh, nice axe. Ooh, nice axe. This is a good fight. Where you going, bud? I'm gonna bail a little here so I can get away from this archer, because I don't want to be fighting the archer while I'm fighting this person. He's started gaining back a lot of health already. And I haven't, because of that archer. So I'm gonna take a reset here. Get us both back up to full health. And then go see about getting back into this fight. I like warriors with bows, not shields, but when I was playing Dragon Age, you had to choose ranger if you wanted to have bows. I'm not a shields person. You know, in the first Guild Wars, I actually played a warrior / ranger and used a bow with my warrior. It was actually one of the best builds I'd ever had in that game. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I'm a little sad that that person stopped fighting. Here's our 925 friend again. Here's our 1245 friend again. I just want to try and get out of the zone here. I don't want to take too much damage from the NPCs. Alright, we'll get him with a little bit of a slow there. And then we'll get out here. I'm not afraid to fight this person. I feel just fine. I just don't want to fight them whilst being attacked by all those NPCs. My goodness, another fucking poison. Alright, he throws that shield down. Too far away, can't get me with that. Nice. Get healed up a little here. And then let's try and break up free a little. Nice. Doing good. Just gotta get him down just a little bit here. Here we go. Nice. Ooh, he's got his... The fact that he turned back on me was definitely bad for him. Good job. That was a heck of a fight right there. Heck of a fight. That was fun. That's what using a spear is all about, though. It's 100% a kiting weapon. And especially when you play against those things like the axes that are really brawler-based, where they're trying to get really close to you all the time. You saw I got a ton of free damage on him because I was able to just keep running and keep turning around and shooting my spear at him. So it's all about just trying to maintain that little bit of distance so that a lot of their skills can't hit. And then your spear has quite a bit more range than most of the other melee weapons. And so you just keep kind of chipping away at them until you get to a point where you feel like you can burst them down. And then you go ahead and throw your burst skills out. So as long as you have a hit point advantage when you go into that burst, usually you should be okay. Especially if you have some sort of escape skill to reestablish your distance, then you should be fine. That's why I'm really enjoying using these boots that give this this ice so that it slows them. So even if they try and chase me with their speed skill, I'm not just increasing my speed, I'm also reducing theirs. And that's really helping me maintain that distance and reestablish that distance if they use a gap closer or if for some reason I close into them and don't quite get them killed with my burst. That was a pretty tense fight for me. I was pretty focused there. That person had about 100 more IP than me. I think they were 1245 and I am 1144. Yeah, so almost exactly 100 more IP than me, which isn't huge, but it's almost 10% because I'm only at 1100. So that was like a solid 8.5%, 9% lead that they had in IP. We managed to win that fight, which makes me feel pretty good about myself. Especially, I mean, they jumped me while I was in the middle of a PvE engagement, and I had to escape. You know, they had a poison potion, and I didn't. So, just all in all, that person was much more prepared and started that fight with a pretty huge advantage. And I was still able to turn that fight around. Honestly, that might be one of the best fights I've ever had from a personal mechanics perspective. So I'm feeling really good about it. Feeling really good about, you know, our future of playing this game. If I can do a good job now, then hopefully in the future, I'll be able to similarly do a good job when we start moving into a little bit more higher stakes PvP. You know, I mean, there was an opportunity there. If I'd killed that person in a lethal zone, right, I get all their I get all their gear, and that's potentially very valuable. So, I'm thinking which game introduced the chip damage system. I sometimes like the chip damage system. Chip damage system? What do you mean? You mean kiting? Where you run away and damage slowly over time? What do you mean dot damage? Like bleeds and stuff like that? Because kiting has been a thing since before MMOs even existed. People have been kiting in single-player RPGs forever. it is a little more prevalent in MMOs. Like, even if the enemy is blocking or still blocking or something, you still take a small damage to the chip down. Oh, so you mean instead of having maximum blocks, you just block percentages when you block? Yeah, I don't really know when the first game to do that was. Do not know. Hey, what's up, Loki? How are you today? How are you living? All right. Well, I'm doing great. Just won a really good fight. Just had a great fight with somebody that was about 9% stronger by item power than I was, and got the win. So I feel very happy. Oops. And we're halfway to 100 mastery in our items. That makes me feel pretty good. I really want to get 100% spec. Or 100 spec, not 100% spec. And the equipment that I'm using so that I can start leveling up some other stuff. And grab some tier 8 gear. And be able to kill some of this stuff a little faster. I won the glass pack for free by participating in a Once Human event on their Discord channel. Oh, nice. Good job, Quizza. That's great. That's real great. That glass pack's pretty cool. I don't think I'm going to get over to that in time. I got too many places I want to stop. That's fine. Good for you, Quizza. Oh, somebody already got this one. Bummer. Hopefully that means I'll find somebody to fight, though. Yeah, I've been wanting it for a long time, but I couldn't afford the $50 for the... Yeah, I'm with you there. F all that. F all that. I want to find somebody to fight. Ah. Especially these skeleton enemies make the most ridiculous death noises. Bunch of silly geese. Darn it. Give me some chests. Am I gonna make it down there? I think I am gonna make it down there. Killing things way faster than I thought. Darn it. I was trying to avoid getting snagged up by that. Oop. Somebody cleared this one. They're definitely down here by this chest. So there's a possible... Nice, they didn't get this. So there's another double right here. So I'll snag up this double. Hopefully I've got the time. 34 seconds. And then I'll go run down there and compete for that chest. Yo, what's up, Rabbit? How you been? Seconds to get down there. God. That person's 1992 power. Really? What a dick. Like, I get it. I attacked you first. But fuck off. Almost double my power. Chillin', chillin'. You ever play Project Zomboid? I have not played Project Zomboid. Somebody was talking to me about that yesterday, though, Rabbit. Saying it was like one of the hardest survival games ever. But I have never personally experienced it. Must be a little dehydrated because that water tasted really good. My goodness. Alright, why am I running without my mount? I'm an idiot sometimes. I got used to being down in the Abbey. I just want to go check this quarry area up here. See if maybe there's any purples. Yeah, oh, okay. It was Quizza. Cool. Well, the boys are setting up a Project Zomboid server for the group. As always, you're more than welcome to join. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll think about that. I'm pretty locked in on Albion Online right now. I'm really enjoying this game again. So I'll probably be sticking with this for a while. But who knows? Maybe I'll get killed a bunch of times in a row and it'll make me angry and then I'll want to quit. Alright, I don't think there's a point of interest up in the top left here. So we're going to go up to this top middle and see if maybe I can find a point of interest over here. Doesn't look like we got anything up here either. Bummer. No pressure. Just wanted to let you know you're always welcome no matter what we play. I appreciate that, Rabbit. I appreciate that. Y'all are quite a bit of fun to play with, so whenever I have the opportunity, I will be taking you up on that. Hey, here's a point of interest. What's the item power of that person? 700? Okay. I'm not going to fight that person. I'm about 150% more powerful than that person. I'm at 1100, they're at 700, so I've got 400 on them. And so I just don't see any point in attacking somebody who's significantly weaker than me by power. That's not engaging gameplay for either of us. I'm just going to let them do whatever it is they do, and if they engage me, then that's fine, I'll kill them. But if they don't engage me, then what's the value? Now, if we were in a lethal zone, I would have just engaged them, because leaving people alive near you in a lethal zone while you're fighting is a really good way to get killed. And so I just wouldn't have left the opportunity for that person to come and try and kill me. But we're in a non-lethal zone. All I'll incur is a little bit of a penalty. A little bit of a monetary penalty because I'll have to repair my gear. That's not really a big deal. I make plenty of currency that I can kind of just let this person go, you know? Unless they come over here and try and fight me, which it looks like they are. Alright, bud. It's fine. If that's what you want. You shouldn't have come and killed or attacked me. I was more than happy to just let that person chill. Oh, that was only worth 1k, man. I'm getting hosed right now. By these, ooh, an unstable mist. Turbulent mist, not unstable, there we go. But these pop out little mist orbs, and then you take them to a place and gain a bunch of fame and stuff like that from them. So I'm gonna do that because I want to. Because why not? Anybody else over here right now? Nope. We're gonna go ahead and dismount. The reason we dismount right when we get over here is so if somebody else decides to come, that person's got 924 power. They'll have to actually dismount, which is going to take time in order to be able to fight me. So I'm just going to be cruising along over here towards the zone. This is only a green mist, so I'm not going to get a ton of fame and stuff for it. That's fine. Ooh, I wish I was tier 5 and I could get that enchanted node. That'd be nice. But this is what I'm all about with Albion Online gameplay. I think that the mists are some of the best created content. The mists and the roads are just really well-made content because they've got a lot of activities to do that are PvE related. And so they give you something to be focused on. And they give you something to fight over in really small-scale combat. And I think that's really fun. You know, the Avalonian Roads is really good for smaller groups. if you've got somewhere between 2 and 12 people that you play with frequently, then the roads can be a really good place for you all to go and have some fun. And then the mists is really good for solos and duos, because again, you just have tons of fun little things to be focused on. And then the PvP just kind of happens organically out of the competition for those resources, for those engagements. And so I enjoy it quite a bit. I'm going to go ahead and take another mist here. The area does also look really cool. The Avalonian Roads also looks really cool. I haven't been in there on stream, so if you've never played the game, then you haven't seen it on my stream yet, but I will go to the Avalonian Roads at some point and do some roaming around in there. That's probably where I'll go between doing the mists and doing the, like, for real Black Zone. There'll be sort of an intermediary time in there. Lazy Silly Eva. What's up, Lazy Silly Eva? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you? Love to see those new faces in the chat and those bajillion emojis. I feel like there's a sentence in there, like I'm supposed to get something from those emojis, but I am an elder millennial and I don't speak emoji very well. So I'm sorry if I don't understand what that's supposed to mean. Looks like a bunch of random letters on YouTube. Oh, does it? That's funny. Guess the emojis get lost in the translation by the bot. Yeah, I really do love me some mists. It feels good to feel like I can roam around the zone. I'm gonna go ahead and kill this little glowy person here. You know, we're just doing some mists. I just started a new character on an account that doesn't really have any resources. I deleted all the characters on this account. It had 3 gold when I started. So far I haven't touched that gold. I still have it. But, so I'm just kind of starting over, trying out the new player experience with the journal, and just having some fun. So we're just running around in the mists right now. It's not the most efficient way to level up my specialization or to gain fame with my first specialization, but I really like the mists. I really like feeling like I can move around the entire zone and actively fight off people who try and attack me. You know, I don't feel like I'm constantly just running away in the mists, so I like to be in here. It's got a lot of different types of gameplay. It's got good PvP. I think it's just a really good system. So we're going to level up our spec here. We've got tier 4 in all of our gatherings other than skinning. We have a set of Avalonian tools. So any tier 4 enchanted nodes that we come by, we're going to pick up so we can gain a little currency while we're here. And then, yeah, just slow and steady. We're going to get our specialization up for our spears so that we can start moving into lethal mists and Avalonian roads and some other stuff like that. And then every night, I'm going to stream for about 6 or 7 hours during the day, We're going to do like specking up and PvP and stuff like that. And then every night, starting at about midnight my time, we're going to do a little late night gather session where I'm just going to stream running around gathering resources and specking up my gather skills. And that's probably going to be our path for the foreseeable future. But yeah, that's what's going on. What about with you, Eva? What's going on with you? I want to go through there. Actually, I want to go down and around here. When I come into the Nightfall Abbey, what I like to do is just jump from the doubles, right? The places where there are potentially 2 rewards. I tend to try and kill the single reward places in between them. But I like to jump to those 2 reward areas because sometimes you get a boss that has a big chest instead of just these little rewards. And I think that's kind of the best way to gain currency from Nightfall Abbey. Is it Eva, or Ava? Because I don't want to get that wrong. Alright, come here, boss dude. Time for you to get punched in the face. Oh, when you said what's going on, did you mean what's going on with the letters looking weird on YouTube? So I multi-stream, Eva. And so right now I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, and it actually copies the chat over. So all of your emojis, when it copied the chat over to the YouTube chat, don't look like the emojis that you used on Twitch, is what Quizzo was trying to say. Sorry, I just realized that that was probably what you were talking about. Because one of the worst things about multi-streaming is it kind of disjoints your community and people can't talk to each other. But I don't want to do that, and I want people to be able to use, you know, whatever service they feel most comfortable with. So I've got the chats copying over. I probably need to do something. Ooh, nice. And just change this little chat down here in the corner. But what do I mean? Like, it just doesn't show up on the YouTube. Like, I see the emojis on my screen, and any other Twitch viewer sees your emojis. But the people over on YouTube, when the bot copies the chat over to YouTube, they don't see your emojis. And so it just looked like a bunch of random letters. Because Quizza is viewing from YouTube. This is Twitch customize emote. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, though. And that's what we're talking about, is YouTube just doesn't recognize them. So when the bot tries to copy it over, it can't copy over the emotes to YouTube, so it looks like a bunch of random letters. It was just an interesting observation. It's not bad or anything. It's just funny. Just something to talk about. Hey, got a boss with a chest. Nice. Actually having pretty good luck with these chests. Why did that sound like Donald Duck for a second? I have no idea. I think maybe you're losing your mind, Quizza. I think maybe you're losing your mind. It's time to die. And then I just get a green chest. With 1,000 silver in it. What a sad day. Go ahead and eat a fishy here so I heal up a little faster. I made these emotes for my friends. Those are streamers. Oh, nice. That's cool. Good job. Very good job. I like them. I particularly like the crocodile and the bear. Or maybe that's a dinosaur. Actually, it's a dinosaur. It kind of looks like a crocodile standing on its hind legs, though. When I use these emotes on other streams, chat, though. Of course. No. Oh, well, somebody came through here and they didn't even pick up their rewards. What a dum-dum. Yeah, emotes make the chat interesting. That's why I agree. I agree. I am working on getting some emotes for my chat right now as well. They give it a nice little personalized feel. Well, somebody doesn't care about picking up these things. They're just running around killing everything. Kinda strange. Hang on. I just heard some noise outside. It sounds like somebody's trying to get into one of my vehicles. It's probably just my brothers going into their vehicles, but I need to go look. So I'll be right back. My older brother is making my emotes, Eva. Alright, what do we got here? 1600. Oh my goodness. This is gonna suck. Yeah, there's no way that I can fight this person. Oops. They are way stronger than me. That's great, your older brother is making it. Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy about it. Okay, how do I get out of here? I just want to get to a teleport. Oh, there's another mysterious stranger at 1400. I at least kind of have a chance to maybe fight that person, but I'm still not going to try. Does he have knowledge about art? He has enough knowledge about art to make emotes. Let's go with that. And besides, even if they're not the best emotes, they were made by my brother, so who cares? The story makes them better than if I had just like purchased them or something like that, you know? Sentimental value is a value multiplier. Also, thanks for the follow, Eva. I appreciate that. Welcome more officially to the channel. The moderator is an auto mod, and I've got just all of the lowest settings set up for it. So, let's see. What could it have flagged you for? It doesn't show on my chat anymore. I don't know why. But it's got a swearing filter, it's got a link filter. So you can't like put links and stuff in the chat. A bunch of different stuff like that. Yeah, it's just an auto mod. It should be on the most non-restrictive settings though. I'm not a big enough channel to actually have moderators yet. What did I sell? 20k for a halberd? Nice. Nice. This is done by your auto mod. You got lowest setting. Alright, yeah. Sorry. I probably need to go in and tweak the auto mod settings a little bit, but I don't really have enough experience to know exactly what I'll need to be tweaking. So until I feel like I've got a good handle on it, I don't want to go messing with things and mess it up. End up leaving myself exposed to just a spam or You know, people leaving links in my chat and then people getting random stuff taken from them or whatever. Best just to let it do its thing until I have a better understanding. Ooh, a legendary chest. Heck yeah. 234k, what's up? Yo. That's so good. That is so good. I think I'm actually going to go ahead and go back to town now and sell all that. By the way, why you don't use webcam on your stream? Because I'm fugly. Being able to see my face would not add anything to this stream. I'm just an old fat ugly dude. But I happen to have a decent sounding voice, so I don't need people thinking, oh, this person sounds nice. Oh my god, he's hideous. It would make everybody run away screaming. I just don't have a cam. Besides, if I had a cam, I'd have to, like, ever get a haircut or trim my beard. That'd just be awful. Who wants to do that? Not I. Not. What do we got going on over here? 1198. Dude, I could fight you for this chest. This is my chest, buddy boy. Mine? What are you? 1450? I'll still fight you. I don't even care. What are you? 901? Yep, definitely fighting. Definitely fighting. Go away. Mine. Oh, you don't even have any energy, dude. You're effed. Oh, somebody already grabbed it. Sad day. That one dude was too busy fighting me. Womp womp. Alack and alast. That's alright. Get to go sell this stuff. I'll repair my gear just to make sure it stays repaired. We'll be good to go back out and into the mists. Do a little more butt kicking. Actually, don't think I lost any of the fights that I actually engaged in while I was out. Oops. For some reason, things didn't get repaired. Because there's a little timer there. I see. I see. Down to 112k, no! I've actually been kind of steadily losing currency because I've got a satchel on. I just don't quite make as much as the satchel spends, which is too bad. I'm just gonna straight sell that. Sell that. Straight sell that. Good enough. Good enough. By the way, I've joined your Discord and sent you a friend request. Excellent, thank you, Eva. I will accept that momentarily. Oh, wow. Nope. Don't want to talk to that person. Boop. And now we're friends. I like having new friends. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell order. Sell order. Nice. Yeah, they got some valuable stuff in here. That's great. Gonna make a whole bunch of currency. Very good.
Come again.
Now let's get back out there and do it. Time to go back into the mists. Go in, back to Calais, Calais. Gotta get that. That's worth like 600 silver right there. There's a wisp. Let's go to the mists. So the reason I come here, I have the Brycelian portal, but instead of using the Brycelian portal to go to the mists, I'd like to come out from the main city, because things like resources sell better in the main cities than they do in Brycelian, because so many people go into the mists to gather, and they do it mostly from Brycelian. So the prices there are actually absolute trash. So if you want to sell like really high-end resources in like Caerleon, for example, you can get into the... Oh wow, am I already... Oh no, this is Adept, okay. You can get into the lethal mists by going out into the red zones near Caerleon. And if you do that, then you can go mist hopping, right? And go from mist to mist to mist. And when you fill up, you just leave, and then you're right back there in the red zone right outside of Caerleon. So as long as you don't put too much distance between Caerleon and you, when you go out to find your mist, you can come back with a full inventory of high-end materials to sell in Caerleon for fairly cheap. I believe Caerleon is where the capes get made, right? So they're going to need lots of leather, they're going to need lots of fibers, stuff like that. So if you get that stuff, then you take it back to Caerleon, you get a really premium deal for it, and you should be good to go. Or conversely, you can go out into the black zones and enter the mists through the black zones so that you can take your high-end materials to the main cities instead of having to sell them all in Bricelion. So it's actually, I think, a pretty good practice to buy resources in Bricelion and transport them through the non-lethal mists, through the Avalonian portals, to bring them back to the main cities. It takes quite a bit of time, but, you know, if you have a mammoth or something, you can transport a whole heck of a lot of resources. And it would be pretty worth it. Nice. Get to turn this wisp in for basically free. Then we're gonna go back to the center here and do this big POI that it looks like there is. And I think there might be a POI right there, so I'll just run up there and check that too. Actually, I'm pretty close to it right now, so let's just go check. Ooh, wish I had tier 5. Oh, never mind. No POI there. So we're gonna get this one. There's one down in this corner. And then we'll go check this corner and see. Yeah, I do stream on PC. I stream on PC. I use NVIDIA GeForce Now to play the game. And then I use my PC to capture that stream and stream to YouTube and Twitch. It's a decent setup. Works pretty well. I've gotten to play some sort of high graphical games on stream because of it. Like Once Human. While I could run Once Human on my PC, I don't know if I could run Once Human and have a good stream going on my PC at the same time, especially not with video encoding. So it's a pretty good deal. I like it a lot. Those mages make such crazy death sounds. I want to know who the audio engineer was that made that. It's insane. There's no need for it. Like, it's a skeleton. It can't even feel anything. Why would it yell like that? It wouldn't. It wouldn't at all. Really? The green cash? Sometimes, game. Sometimes. Let's get all that. Let's get all that. Let's use these up. Done some work recently. Would you like to see them? No, Eva, I would not. So I understand that no. I am not interested in commissioning any work from anybody at this time. I'm not an artist, so my critique isn't going to be of any value to you. I understand that you got a job to do and that you've got to try and promote your artwork, but I am not interested. And please don't continue to try and solicit my business. You're welcome to stay and hang out, talk about the game, talk about streaming, talk about whatever. But I am not interested in commissioning any artwork. No. And now I'm going to ban you. Bye-bye. That was probably the longest con anybody's ever used. Normally they just come right out and say it so they don't waste time. I had a feeling that she was just another digital artist trying to sell me commissions, but I didn't want to believe it. Alas. Everybody on Twitch is just a bot trying to sell you something. Ooh. Exceptional iron. I'm talking about 3 pieces, 17k. So much value there. Which is such a cesspool. I am so tired. People trying to sell me crap while I'm trying to stream. Sorry. I think I had myself muted. I meant to say good morning, Morningstar. How are you? But I'm a dum-dum. I had the mute button on. Silly me. Ooh, we got a turbulent mist popping in. Very nice. So we're going to go over here to our turbulent mist and we're going to get that bad boy. Even if we have to fight over it. Honestly, I hope we have to fight over it. Because I haven't had a PvP fight in a minute. And I want to do some of that. Another day of Albioning indeed. I am really enjoying my time in Albion. It's been so interesting since I started streaming. I feel like I just enjoy the video games that I play a lot more because, you know, I have an opportunity to just dump all of my thoughts that I'm having as I play the game on other people. And I really enjoy that. I really enjoy being able to just talk about, you know, what I think of certain systems and how those systems work. And, you know, my thought process while I'm in the middle of a fight. It's just really fun for me. So coming back to Albion and streaming has been really interesting. Oh. What's this person's power? Oh, just 1,000? Over 9,000. Womp womp. See, now you've allowed me to create the space that I actually need. Haha, you miss. I do need to actually kill this person, though, or get away from them. Oh, they're building up energy so they can transform. They must be using the werewolf transformation. Bye-bye. I feel like I was out of that. He turned into a rock. That's not what I was expecting. Real. Nope. 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 Oh, yes. Oh, I didn't have my heal. That's too bad. I thought I had activated my bloodlust. That's too bad. That's too bad. If I had actually activated my bloodlust and not gone in early and waited, that would have totally been a victory. Dang. Bummer. Well, good for them, though. They had like 100 less IP than me. And they managed to make a pretty good comeback on that fight. I was winning pretty hard early. But that Golem transformation where they caught me, I didn't realize I'd never fought the Golem staff before. So I didn't realize that the solution there was just to run away while he was in Golem form. And I kept running in a circle instead of just running in a straight line. I took way more damage than I needed to there. I'll remember that in the future, though. Golem staff wants to close distance with you and then hold you. So it's a big CC thing. So if you can get out and away from their CC, then you can be good to go. But I think I'm actually going to step away for a second. I need to use the restroom, and also I didn't eat very much for breakfast this morning, so I'm going to go grab myself a bowl of cereal and have a little something to eat and use the restroom. And then we'll get back to this. We'll maybe just chit-chat a little bit while I try and munch down that bowl. But give me just a sec, I'll be right back. Alright, we back. Got myself a nice bowl of Count Chocula with marshmallows. So delicious. don't normally like chocolate cereals, but man, this Count Chocula is good. All right, sorry about that. I was just starting to get pretty hangry. I almost yelled when I died because I was needing some food in my belly. Feel good now, though. So we're going to go ahead and get back into this mist area. And we are going to get some fame. We're going to kill some people. And we're going to get some currency. Because that's what we do. That's what this game is about. Fame up, currency up, kill people. As long as what you're doing is accomplishing one of those 3 tasks, you are not wasting time. Which I like. Boop, dead. Boop, dead. Okay. So either the way up will be on this side or maybe on the other side. I think it looks like it's going to be on the opposite side. So I just need to go ahead and run around over there. Because we should be able to finish up by the time we get all the way up to the top there. We'll get this glowy person over here. Oh, wow. It's going to be all the way on the far side. Wow. Dang. Couldn't quite get out of that. I thought I had, but I hit that rock. Womp womp. Alright, let's try and get our way up here. Kill whatever enemies are around this. Ooh, purple chest. Nice. $12.35? I'm actually gonna fight this. Bye-bye. Was that a little bit rude? Absolutely. But I don't care. It was fun. That person was almost 100 IP higher than me, so they should have at least had a chance. Ooh. We got another Nightfall Abbey. This is why, especially if you're new, you should try and make one of your first sets some kind of set with some sort of escape option. You know, I've got my spear here, and the spear has its dash move, which can be used for escape, it can be used to chase enemies down, it can be used for quick repositions. Right movement skills are easily some of the most powerful skills in the game. And so if you're not great at PvP, or you're new to PvP, then one of the best things you can do is give yourself the option to disengage. And the best way to do that is to have something with some sort of a good movement skill like this. Because if you can't disengage, then that means if somebody chooses to fight you, then you have to attempt to win that fight. And if you're brand new to the game, you're just not going to be able to do that. So just use Invis Potion. So Invis Potion is an option, sure. But the Invis Potion is not nearly as valuable for escaping as just a good dash is. I see all the time when I watch videos of some of the better PvPers where, you know, somebody pops an Invis Potion, and if they have any sort of dash or chase, then they just kind of wait where you popped the potion until they see you again, and then they start chasing you down some more. So if you don't have more speed than they do, even popping an Invis Potion is ultimately going to lead to you getting chased down, because they still move faster than you do. So I think Invis Potions are really great if you want to disengage to get yourself out of combat long enough to start your health regen going, so that maybe you can reset the fight and get back to full health and then engage again. But I don't think an Invis Potion, unless you also have movement skills with it, is a great option for actually escaping combat. Unless you're extremely close to an exit or something like that. Right, and so that's what I'm talking about, is every boot has movement, so every player has a movement skill. So you can't rely on your boots to get you away, because your enemy can just match you boot skill for boot skill. but not every weapon has a dash move. Not every weapon has, movement ticks. And so if you use a weapon like the spear, or like the dagger, or like the double-bladed staff that all have movement skills, then you leave yourself an opportunity to be in a fight, feel like maybe you're losing, and then disengage that fight knowing that ultimately you move faster than your enemy. And so unless they get a good stun off on you or something like that, you're going to be able to escape. But in order for that to be true, you have to have more movement than your enemy. And taking movement skills does kind of reduce your overall kill potential. So you are sort of handicapping your combat in order to have additional movement. But being able to reposition in combat with a movement skill is pretty valuable. So while you maybe are reducing your damage output, you're also increasing your survivability by being able to dodge attacks and stuff like that. So I think you're still probably in a pretty good spot when you play that way. That's true. That's true. Multiple forms of invis would definitely work. But ultimately, the point here is just that having some way to disengage your enemy is pretty important if you're new or less good at PvP. Especially if you're using lower tier gear. Because if you're going to be ratting, that's true. And I mean, things like Wanderlust are great for adding additional movement speed and distance. And I think that's a great option. But and so if you are going to use one of those other weapons, then I think having Wanderlust boots is a good idea. And so, I mean, there are lots of different ways to be able to get your disengage, but, for new players, I think the best option is just to use a spell or use a weapon that is going to give you some sort of movement ability. Because it gives you some room for error. Right? If all you're doing is using Wanderlust, then if something goes wrong, if you run into a wall, or if you go the wrong way, or something like that, then you're caught. You're cooked. It's done. And so you just want to give yourself a little wiggle room to be able to F it up. There's a player over here. I'm gonna go fight him. Come here, buddy. I see your hiney, nice and shiny. You have higher IP than me. Darn. I'm confused why that person ran away. Very, very confused. They had a good opportunity there. That could have been a really good fight. I mean, we were fairly even. I think even with the weapon skill, they will catch you by just going on their mount. Sure, that's an option. Absolutely. But that's also kind of your escape parameter, right? If you create enough distance, then you just mount up and run away. That's obviously not going to help you escape large groups of people, right? If you're out in the open world black zone and you're getting ganked by 7 people, then you're cooked. Because, like you said, they'll just mount and come after you. And so, half of them dismount and start dealing damage to you, force you to blow all your skills to try and escape. And then the others just stay mounted. And if you happen to manage to get away, then those people just chase you down, get in front of you, dismount, attack you. That's pretty standard operating procedure. But if you're just escaping one person, then that's exactly what you do to get away, is you just create enough distance to actually get on your mount. And then you mount up, and then that person can't get you. It works on small groups too, because oftentimes, like 2-person gank teams will both dismount to try and kill you quickly. So if you get away from them, you sort of have this opportunity to get on your mount and escape. I heard that if you are dismounted, your mount takes twice as long to mount than the ganker. That's not my experience. They will be able to catch you before you can mount. Yeah, that's definitely not my experience. I have run away from ganks and remounted a lot. Like, a lot. So unless something has changed in the last 5 or 6 months when I haven't been playing, I don't think that is true. Usually the rule of thumb is if you can get them off of your screen, where you can no longer see their, words are hard, where you can no longer see their name tag on the side of your screen, then you can get your mount up. But if you're mounted, you get cleansed and cooldown is 0 second. You are dismounted, you get cleansed, and cooldown is 0 seconds. Oh, so when you get dismounted, you cleanse all of your stuns, is what you're saying. So you have the ability to run away. Somebody grabbed this chest up here, so there's another person running around in here somewhere. Maybe I'll run into him. That'd be cool. Maybe I'll actually get to fight him. Yeah, all the debuffs and CC are cleansed, and your cooldown is 0. Okay. Oh yeah, you're talking about when you get knocked off your mount as opposed to jumping off your mount? Yeah. Yeah, so you can just immediately start using your skills. Now, if you get attacked by a group gank, though, when you get attacked by a group gank, somebody will just be waiting with a stun. So as soon as you get dismounted, you get stunned. But yes, that is the way that works. What do we got here? Oh my gosh, 1900, are you kidding me? Can you freaking not? hope that person doesn't keep coming and that they gave up. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay, well this is obnoxious. Oh, they did decide to come over here. Oh no, they can't execute me, that's right. $130 million or silver value. Look at this full 8.4 set. Almost full 8.4 set. My goodness. How was I ever going to deal with that? I've been able to escape single ganks. Oh yeah, for sure. Single gankers are fairly easy to escape. Especially if you have any sort of additional movement. I mean, I've got the slow and I've got my dash. So I can almost always escape a single attacker. Oh, they did get to execute me. Well, ain't that about a biatch? Bad day for me. Oh, it's the holiday event again. I don't really want to go into the holiday event, but I'm curious about whether or not I'm going to be able to get I mean, it depends on your build. There are builds that make... Oh, there's already somebody in here. There are builds that make escaping incredibly easy. I mean, Bloodletter, for example. Bloodletter or the glaive. The double-bladed staff. Not the glaive. Double-bladed staff. Make running away incredibly easy. Which is good because when you go into lethal mists, basically everybody uses the double-bladed staff to chase you down. So you have to be good at escaping, or you will die all the freaking time. People are ruthless. No, it's just a green chest. I want more. I want the world. I want the whole world. It's not easy even with the bloodletter, so Escaping a single person? I mean, when it's just a single ganker, it literally just comes down to who has more movement options. And whether or not you can dodge the initial stun when you start running away. Because, you know, for example, you're going to have people who are using swords, and they're going to use that sword stun on you. But as long as you dodge that, and you have more movement options, you're in the clear. And even if you don't dodge it, sometimes you can get away. I usually feel fairly safe when I'm running around the solo mists. Bloodletter has movement, but so does Bear Paws, sure. But Bloodletter's is much more. The only thing that rivals the Bloodletter for its movement capabilities is the double-bladed staff. Nothing else has as much movement. While it's true that you could make a mistake, and then the Bear Paws could catch you, that is on you. In order for Bear Paws to be able to match you in movement, you have to make a mistake and run in the wrong direction. And like, run into a wall or have to adjust course or something like that, so that they can turn and track you down. Wonder if this 1400 is going to come try and fight me. You mean the poison? Ooh, thought I got away from that. That's too bad. How is that person getting me from there? Oof. I jacked that up. Yo, that dash is so crazy. Darn. Fury potion slows you by 40%. Oh, I didn't know that. And when people gank, they use like 8.3. You're going to get cooked or make it out with 1 HP, well, from my experience. I mean, in that case, you just need to bring a cleanse with you. I mean, everything that they can do to gank you has a counter, right? There are potions that'll cleanse. There are items that'll cleanse. There's all kinds of stuff you can use. It ultimately will come down to movement speed. Why is this person spinning around like they're the one who killed me? Can you not? I'm pretty sure you can cleanse any negative status effect. It'd be pretty silly if you couldn't. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've never had somebody try and. I mean, I've had people throw poisons at me, but I've never had them try and throw poisons at me to slow me. I don't think I've ever run into that problem. So that's, I mean, that works, sure. And the bear paws are extremely important because, like you said, they dismount you easily. But, you know, that poison only slows your movement speed. It doesn't reduce your dash distances. It doesn't do anything like that. So, you know, your bloodletter is still going to get you as much distance as it normally would, even if you're slightly slowed down. Right. But then you also have movement boots. Like, I'm not arguing that there aren't tools to help gankers gank you, but there are an equal or greater number of tools to help you escape gankers. Right? The game doesn't want gankers to be able to automatically win. They want the person who's getting ganked to have to make a mistake or be unprepared in order for the ganker to win. The standard outcome should be that you escape. Hey, what's up, Warhawk? How are you? And so if you're not escaping, then it's either because you're coming underprepared and you haven't taken all the precautions you need to not get ganked, or you made a mistake while you were escaping and they were able to catch you. Once that purge goes down, it's GG. And so, and the other thing about that is the more abilities that bear paws ganker is taking, the more resources they're putting in to catch you and gank you, then the weaker they are to attack, right? Because they have less resources to deal damage. They have less resources for defense. They just generally are weaker because they're expending a lot of their resources, a lot of their skills, a lot of their equipment to make sure that they can hunt you down. And so they're specifically going after people weaker than them. And so if you're stronger than they are, then as soon as one of those people pops on you, you just kill them. Because you can put all of your resources into damage, where they can only put some of their resources into damage and defenses. So ganking absolutely comes with a pretty significant risk. I don't know that I've ever run into a one-person ganker who was running 8.3 gear. Maybe in the mists, but definitely not in the open black zone. Because if you're solo ganking in the open black zone in 8.3, then a team of 5 people are just going to come crush you and take your 8.3. You'll never survive. I think they have to run 8.3 or they are free to non-flagged. What do we got here? 1560? I'll defend this thing from a 1560. I ain't scared of you, bud. Better get back up on your mount. You're not gonna catch me. It's running away, running anything lower than that as a solo. You're not ganking anyone. You're just doing PvP. I suppose you could see it that way. I mean, I consider it ganking if you're attacking anybody significantly weaker than you. So even if you're in, 5.1, and you're at 13 or 1400 power, if you attack somebody who's only at 1000 power, I consider that a gank. For sure. Nice, free chest. Oops. Oops. Are they fighting each other? I I actually didn't think that they were going to fight each other. I got most of what was in that chest. Well, to gank someone, it has to be completely overpowered or they will just escape. Bye-bye. I actually think I might want to fight this person. What do we got here? 1350? Might be worth it. I gotta make some distance, though. That's unfortunate. Okay. Now we've created a little distance. Let's fight this person. Ooh, where's that poison? I got you. So this person's using a bloodletter. Kidding. They're gonna get me too. Maybe not. Please let me mount. Please let me mount. Got it. Booyah. I mean, you can make a little profit off of ganking noobs. Especially noobs who are doing, like, transports and stuff like that. Because they see it as a way for them to be able to make considerable amounts of money without having to spec up. So a lot of lower tier players try to do transporting and stuff like that. They end up getting killed a lot. I know that happened to me a lot when I was new. I was always getting ganked trying to transport into Caerleon. That was years ago. I don't even really worry about Caerleon anymore. What are you? 15, 12? What kind of build are you running? Big old two-handed sword? I might be able to do something about that, so are there new players ganking the noobsters? I mean, there are certainly new players trying to gank as well. Sure. They're not very good at it, but I mean, you gotta start somewhere. Everybody who's ever started ganking was bad at it when they first started. Are you not streaming once human? No, probably not for a while, Warhawk. It's just a little too repetitive for me right now. So I needed to take a step back from it and play something else. I'm gonna do some Albion Online. It's kind of crazy though. You're new to the game and you're going to go gank a player in red zones. I mean, if you've got friends who are gankers, or if you just really like the gank PvP style, you know, you watch a couple of videos, you learn what you're supposed to do, you learn what gear you need, you go get your gear and you run out into the black zone and you start trying. I mean, you just have to know that when you first start doing something new like that, you're probably going to lose. I am getting hosed. I just need to find another wisp. Don't have time to do anything else. There's a wisp. Ooh. Gotta get them enchanted logs. Come here, you devil log. Let me into the mist. Oof. Oof, there we go. Ooh. A blue weekend wisp. Gonna go get that. Maybe get chased by some more nerds. Wait, all the way onto the other side. Running away, running away. Well, this has been a pleasant little jog through the mist. Nobody here to fight me. Nobody to worry about. Trailing my wisp along behind. Boop. Nice. 12,000 fame. Good deal. How much fame is it taking right now? Level these things up. 300k? Jeez. That's atrocious. I'd have to do 30 of those blue wisps to get one level. That's insane. That is in freaking insane. That's what makes you realize just how grindy this game is. So grindy. I honestly thought that by the end of the day today I was going to be at 100 spec for my spear. But unless I just do activities specifically for grinding fame, that's never going to happen. Am I up to E8 Reaver yet? I am. Okay, good. Maybe I'll get 100 mastery though for spears in general. So at least I could start working on getting T8 gear. because I really want to rock a full set of T8.3. I don't think I'm going to go all the way to 8.4 because that's excessive. I think I will go to 8.3 for my PvE non-lethal while I'm leveling. No, it disappeared. You suck. Okay. There was somebody in chat earlier, and actually I kind of want to talk a little bit about this. There was somebody in chat earlier who was flaming their arena partners because they were doing like in a random arena. They were talking about how if you're not good at Albion, you shouldn't even play Albion. As if in order to play a game, there's some sort of prerequisite to also be good at it. And I think that's kind of a prominent opinion, especially in a lot of PvP MMOs, where people believe that it's sort of rude to not be good and to play game modes, that make you play with other people, and that just if you're not good enough, or if you're not above average, you shouldn't play at all. So the problem with that is that average is a moving target, right? And so if you're above average and everybody below average leaves the game, then you very well may become below average. Because that's how bell curves work. And that's how averages work. So I'm fairly disappointed in some of the members of the community for having that outlook on this game or games in general, because you have to have below average players, right? It's impossible not to have below average players. Hey, 81K, what's up? With a 6.2 sandal? Nice. All right, let's see if we can clear this before the mist closes. And we'll take our stuff back to base and sell. Because I think I've got a couple 100K worth of stuff in here. I pooched that pretty good. I was trying to hit as many of them as I could, and I ended up only hitting one at a time. Nice. I'll take that. Blue chest. Nice. I've gotten some good chests out of this one. Good deal. 27k. Nice. Very nice. And I think we're just going to bail out this way. Call it a day. Go back to town, sell all this stuff, make a couple 100k. And then come on back and do it all again. Maybe find something else to do. What's something else we could do for fame? Oh, gosh, I wish I had tier 5 gathering. That's like 50 or 60k right there. One pick. Or one set of picks. Sad day.
I have lots to trade.
Alright. Sell that for 20. We're just gonna straight up sell that because we almost get the same. Oh wow. Buy orders only 5k for that? Gross. Hmm. Oops. I just screwed myself on that one pretty good. Whoopsie. All right, good to go.
Made a profit? Want to trade?
Open up my free gold sacks here. I love sacks of gold. Or silver, not gold. I'm always going to call silver gold. I'm never going to be able to stop. I mean, I feel like I just need to keep doing what I'm doing. As much as going into lethal zone would gain me more fame, and as much as maybe doing like some higher tier words are hard. As much as doing like some higher tier solo dungeons would earn me a lot more fame, as far as overall fame and currency and safety and fun, I think just going into the non-lethal mists is a really good way to go about it. Because I'm enjoying myself. I enjoy being in the mists, I enjoy fighting in the mists. I don't necessarily need to be killing people to be enjoying the mists. What is this? Oh, this is interesting. I didn't realize these existed. Fight you. I'm not afraid of you, Mr. Spinny Glaive Man. Oops. Ooh, that hurts. Oh. These people are no fun. Got him. Ruh-roh. That guy's gonna try and get me. No, 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 no. Just need to stay out of combat long enough to get some regen going on here. Okay. Which? 1700. What a nerd. But I killed you. Why are you laughing at me? You died. These things are worth quite a bit of fame. Do I get fame if I help somebody else kill it? Hey, I do. That's a pretty good deal. Respawn, respawn. I haven't actually done any of these yet. Eat a fishy. We were pretty close here. Hey, we got it. Now we get to open the chest. Oh, it's just a green one. No fun. Wow, that was definitely not worth the hassle. Holy cow. Not worth the hassle at all. Well, I guess 30,000 fame is quite a bit. But still, gross. Super duper gross. Alright, let's go see if there's any enchanted resources over here. And then maybe we'll go up to this. It's already open. But that just means nobody's gone and claimed it yet. Which is great. Means we can claim it. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're getting crazy over here, are we? Splash one. Okay, this person's only at 1200. They should be easy enough to deal with, so we actually need to group together and take out this 14. Ooh. I've never even seen that skill before. What the heck was that? And there's another 1400. Also going to need to be taken out. This person's got way too many dashes. Somebody got the chest. Oh, it's poo-poo. Busy chasing me around, you nerd. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. That person had way too many movement skills. I don't like that. I kind of want to try that sword now. I like all that leaping and jumping and attacking. Cool. I really think that Albion would benefit from IP capping mists, though, and then making it so that more people were in each of the mists. And just, I mean, like every 200 IP, I think would be the way to go. So, you know, you start at like 1,000, you do 1,000, 1,200, 14, 16, 18, and only do it in the non-lethals. I understand that they want lethal mists to be extremely valuable. Honestly, you could honestly do it in the lethals too, because there would be lots of good players who would go down in IP to go fight in the lower tier mists. And then you just make those lower tiers less valuable, so you only get the best stuff if you're risking the best stuff. But it would make the gameplay a lot more fun for new players, which would keep them playing. As things stand right now, even here in the non-lethal mists, as a new character, there are just fights that I can't engage in. And that really hurts the fun. So if the value of chests was more based on, you know, the tier of content you were doing, instead of whether or not the content was lethal, or in addition to whether or not the content was lethal, So, 2400 content in a non-lethal zone would be worth significantly less than 2400 content in a lethal zone. I just feel like that would make everything much more fun. Because I'm really tired of getting killed by people, 3 to 700 more IP than I have. It's just not entertaining. See, this person's 1000 IP, they're about 100 less than me. They're in a pretty bad spot. I'm not going to chase them. I'm just going to make them run away. Because they were like, super dead. And that's kind of mean. That's not really a fair fight at all. Now, granted, doing that because I attacked them at all, they've got it in their heads now that, I took advantage of the fact that they were half health. So now I have to be really careful of my health because that person will likely come back and try and attack me while I'm fighting enemies. And the lower health I am, yeah, the harder they're gonna go at it. Ooh, nice. Oh, I'm dead. That sucks. That sucks. Good job. Good fight. That was a real good fight. That person played that end really, really well. And I put myself in a really bad position there. Bummer. That's the way of those fights, though. Like, you sort of just have to be on it the entire time. Especially when you're super close IP. Because everything can change very quickly. If the enemy that you're fighting gets a hold of their win condition, which for that panther is, to be close enough to me to pounce on me so I can't escape, and then to be hitting me, for as much damage as possible, as often as possible in that panther mode. So they're kiting me, they're kiting me, they're kiting me. They're trying to get enough energy or whatever built up to transform. And so if I'm not cognizant of where their energy level is at, and I let them get into the panther form close enough to me, then that is their win condition. Their damage output is significantly higher than mine in close range. So I have to be saving my movement skills, and I didn't do that there. I used up both of my movement skills to try and close on them so that I could try and do a burst. And my burst wasn't enough to kill them because they went into their little shade mode, which was a good play. And I also didn't gain any hit points because of that, which put me at a significant disadvantage with both of my sprints gone, or both of my movements gone, and them with enough energy to transform and moving into their panther mode. So that was a misplay by me and a very good play by them. I was impressed. How much fame am I gonna get for one of these purples in the non-lethal mists? I got 12,000 for a blue. 17,000 for a purple, not bad. Not great, but it's not bad. That was a long walk. Probably not worth the 17k. But whatever. It was fun. If I'd get to PvP somebody, it would have been even more fun. Even if I lost. I'm surprised at how okay I've been with losing fights. The last time I played Albion, I was not in a mental space to be losing fights and not just rage. It makes me happy that it doesn't really seem to bother me so much anymore. I think maybe it's more about my understanding of just how drastic IP can affect your ability to win. And because of that, and because I'm getting better at checking my enemies, 891, that's 300 lower than me, so I'm not gonna go try and kill them. That's mean. I am, however, gonna go take this Nightfall Abbey portal. Because this right here is my favorite content in the whole game. $100%. No mounts. Lots of exits, so you don't have to actually kill a person to win the fight. And you don't have to die to lose the fight. Like plenty of places, if you pay attention and you know your route, you can almost always just run away So while it is lethal content, it's not terminally lethal content. There's a finite amount of loot in these things, so everybody's kind of competing for all the same loot. I really like it. It was really well made and well thought out content. I would like to see maybe some different layouts, so that you're not always fighting in the same layout. But that's just a want thing, not necessarily a need thing. It wouldn't enhance the experience at all. It would just be less boring to constantly be doing the same. But it's fine the way it is. Ooh, 300k, what's up? Big boy carving sword. Yo. Lucky. Alright. What do we get up here? Sold our master soulstone. I really like looking at every one of those emails that I get in the game telling me that I've sold some item or other. Makes me happy to watch the little incremental bonuses to my economy. Gosh darn it. I just want chests. I want another 300,000 gold sword. Silver, not gold. Gosh darn it. Why do I keep saying gold? Ooh, what'd we get this time? Another 2k for expert relics. Nice. Yo, we've been at this for 3 hours already? Baller. Get another 3.5 hours in. Take us to somewhere between 6 and 7 hours of stream. Then maybe do some chores around the house. And then have another late night gather stream. I think that'll be fun. What should we discuss today? Maybe talk a little bit about incentivization. I mean, I guess we could talk about that right now. Because there aren't a lot of people coming in and asking questions and stuff, I really just kind of have to pontificate. about different things that I think about video games, this game specifically, and just game design in general. 'Cause they gotta be talking, right? I can't just be sitting here like a bump on a log. Because whenever somebody comes in, they really need to be coming in to me having some sort of a conversation or discussing something or something like that to improve the enjoyment of the stream so they stick around. I got turned into an ice cube twice there. So let's talk a little bit about incentivization, because my neighbor's dog won't stop barking. And that makes me incentivized to yell. Holy crap. I've never once spoken to my neighbor. I've lived here for about 3 years. But despite the fact that I've never had a conversation with them, I hate them. Because they have had a string of dogs, and all of them bark constantly. I don't know, they've got like 2 or 3 dogs over there now. And they never shut up. And it's driving me insane. First thing I'm going to do when this channel really grows and gets to a point where I can support myself just off of the channel income is moving. I'm gonna move into the middle of nowhere. I grew up in the middle of nowhere, about 15 minutes from the small town where I went to high school. And I didn't realize back then how much I enjoyed how quiet it was. Unless we were being noisy in the house doing something, there was just nothing. Almost no sound. I miss those days. And so when this channel can support me financially, I am moving back to my desert. And I'm going back to the middle of nowhere. Get myself a little tiny home or something. Order all my groceries off the internet. Just be happy. Because goodness, do I hate noises that I can't identify. Or that I don't understand why they're happening. Like, I know that that's a dog bark, but dogs don't just bark for no reason. So why is that dog barking? It's probably barking because it's lonely. But it could be barking because something's going on. And I don't know. And that upsets me. That upsets me a lot. But anyway, incentives. So, the way this game is currently designed, specifically, I want to talk a little bit about the Black Zone. The way the Black Zone is currently designed incentivizes players who run guilds to just kill everyone out there. Now, they've tried to mitigate that by having the activity ratings for their chests or whatever. But that's not really useful at all. But not only does it incentivize guilds to kill everyone they see, it also incentivizes guilds to either extort protection money out of the other players that try to build hideouts out there, or to destroy their hideouts. And hideouts are a very important part of guild activities in this game. And so I think that in order to incentivize not just guilds cooperating within themselves, but a system of natural alliance would be to carry the faction warfare into the Black Zone. I really don't know why that's not a thing. Because if you naturally had an alliance with every guild in your faction, then you just couldn't kill them in the Black Zone. Right? There was no way to PvP anybody in your faction. Then boundaries would naturally sort of build up. And people who were in the lower tier, guilds who were in the lower tier Black Zones would naturally have a sort of protection, because you would have to come fairly deep into enemy territory to attack those lower tier guilds. Because you'd have to go through, tier 7 and tier 8 Black Zones, which is naturally going to be where big guilds are going to build their hideouts, because you get more benefits to crafting and stuff like that when you do that. But it would just create a system that I think was more cooperative and also reduced the risk to lower tier players and increased the risk to higher tier players. And that's what you want, right? The more benefit you're getting, the more risk you want to be getting. But that's not really how it works. It's just a question of numbers as things stand right now. So if you have more stronger players, then you are safer no matter where you are in the Black Zone. I've just been talking to myself. I don't even know how long I was talking to myself for. Whoops. Silly me. We're gonna go try and get this last double reward thing over here. Just gonna skip this single reward. Ooh, there's a person. 1290. I think it's worth it to try and spend a couple of minutes fighting this person, just for fun. Come back over here, dude. Why are you running? Ooh, fucked that up pretty good. Yo, this person is so fast. What's going on in my life? Let's run while they've got their little boost going on. I need to try and maintain some distance long enough for my heal to come back. And then maybe I can... Oh my gosh, that leap is so far. What is that? Alright, 14 seconds till I can use my heal again. And then maybe... Two, one... Oh, they're still chasing me. Crap. I didn't see them because my stupid thing was in the way, so I thought they had turned around. Damn it. Good fight, though. Real good fight, though. Those two-handed swords are really good at keeping up with you. You know, they naturally move faster or whatever because they get those charges. And so you just sort of have no choice but to brawl with them. And I'm not really using a brawling build. They are difficult fights. It's fun, though. It's real fun. Let's get in here and sell this stuff, especially this big old sword I got. I'm gonna take a little bit of a haircut here. Because I gotta repair all this stuff because I died. That's fine. I'd probably save myself some currency if I just didn't worry about repairing my gathering gear. Or if I just didn't even bring it because I'm not really using it all that much. But I still think it's worth it. Just to be getting a little bit of resources. You know, you get your gathering fame, get a little currency. And gathering is something you really just want to be leveling up, so... Alright, good to go there. So 18k here. Some Tomes of Insight. Use them, thank you. And we're good to go. Back out we go to do some more. I would go do some lethal content, but I'm not going to risk my 1,000,000 gold set here. And I just don't have the ability to buy a 4.1 set and make it have any value. We just have to do this non-lethal content until we reach a tier where we can more effectively gain fame credits. Now we also need to be getting to a point where we can more effectively gain currency. Because to get fame credits, you do have to be spending currency. So you need to be making silver as much as possible. Ooh, a rare mist. Nice. Hopefully I'll get some enchanted resources here. Ooh, and it's got a wood resource node. Nice. Might end up making a little currency here. You can get behind that. Oh, too bad that's tier 5. And stone. Because, you know, stone is mostly useless. Not that I'm not still going to get the enchanted stone. Because I totally am. But it is mostly useless. Nice. Alright, into the forest area we go. Come on, give me some enchanted tier 4. Ooh. There's a chest over there too. See a whole lot of tier 5s here. Don't see any enchanted tier 4s. Oh, there's one. There's one. Let's go over here and see where this chest is at. Ooh, did it get snagged? It did get snagged. Oh, there it is. I'm just gonna run over there in case there's somebody there. I don't want to have to wait to attack them. Nice, 63k, what's up? Booyah. Gold expert relics and rough stones, nice. Oops. Aw, green chest, sad day. So many trains. I don't know why there have been so many trains coming through lately. I don't feel like it used to happen nearly this much during the summertime. But boy howdy. We getting some trains. Another green chest. Give me purple chests. I want purple chests. What do we got? Give me a purple one. Hey, level 85. Only 15 more levels till I can wear tier 8 gear. Pretty excited about that. I'd really like to get this character into some 8.3s. Alright. Not a purple one, just a blue one. But on the bright side, we also don't have to go that far. So we'll get our free fame here and carry on with our day. Hello. I can take that person. Whoops. I'm gonna get this chest. I feel like there's nobody online right now. I mean, I know it's kind of in the middle of the day, but I feel like there were more people online earlier. I mean, heck, I went to that chest in the mist earlier. There were like 8 people over there. And now, nobody. So strange. Whoops. Not worth it. Hey, a blue one, yay! With 5k gold or silver in it. Why are you doing this to me, game? Please. I want millions of silver. Millions, I say. I know I'm doing non-lethal content. And, you know, if I want millions, I should do lethal content. Like go into the Ava Roads. But I'm too weak for that. I want to buy my premium. I've only got 21 hours of premium left. So even if I made 1,000,000 silver an hour, I wouldn't make it. You gotta help me, game. You gotta help me. $957. Okay, well, you attacked me. I was gonna leave you alone, dude. I'm gonna fight you. Just as soon as my health comes back. Need to create a little distance here. Get my energy up. Because I'm in a pretty bad spot. I just want to keep this person away from me a little while. Maybe I can try and gain... Oh my gosh. All these enemies. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna have to, like, legit run away. Oop. Ooh. I might have messed that up. Ooh, that was close. That's what I get for talking shit. Yo, this person is after me. Alright. Ate our fish. Refueling our health. Is this that person? It is. Okay. Got him. Sometimes you just have to run away and reset. There's nothing wrong about that. If you're losing, your goal becomes escape. And you just have to go find yourself a way, get your health back up. There's another person over here, 1300 and 1177. I'll fight both of those people if they give me a chance. 1300 will likely win in a fight. But it doesn't look like they're interested in fighting. So there's that. You coming up here to fight me? I'm gonna fight you. Hey, what's up, Ski? How are you? Sorry if I missed that message for a long time. I'm pretty focused on these fights here. Oof. You got slowed by that enemy. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Having a lot of fun down here, though. That person was 1177. I'm only 1162. I feel happy about that. I feel very happy about that. We've been getting some good fights going on. Chasing lots of folks down. I'm good, thanks you. Yeah, all good. I see as soon as I sent that you started fighting. What specs is your javelin now? We're about 50. Yeah, we're a little over 50 on our main gear now. We're actually getting pretty close to 100 on our shield, which means we're going to have to shift to a new shield. Yeah, we're 85 on the shield. And we're almost getting to a point where we can use tier 8 spears. So we're going to be really leveling up our item power. Getting a tier 8 spear here, hopefully soon. Well, it probably won't be soon. Maybe like super late in the stream today. Or maybe early in the stream tomorrow. Oops. I'm gonna die. Wow. Wow. That was bad. That was so bad. But yeah, I haven't really been too focused on going through and really getting a lot of fame and doing stuff that's gonna net me tons of fame per hour. I'm really just kind of running around, having fun in the mists, having fun in the Nightfall Abbey, fighting everybody that I can get a chance to fight, as long as they're relatively close to me in IP. You know, I run away from anybody that's 250 or more IP above me, and then I just leave anybody who's 250 or lower below me alone. But I pretty much fight everybody else, and I've been winning a lot, which I'm honestly a little surprised about. Normally, I kind of get my butt kicked. I'm actually pretty happy with how the fights have been shaken out today. We've made some decent currency. We actually got a sword that was worth almost 300k earlier today. So we put that up for auction. Hopefully it sells. There's lots of good things happening as long as we just keep going. Yeah, we're making good progress. Making really good progress. It certainly could be faster. We could be making more currency. We could be making more fame over time. But I think the value of getting into the fights early and really practicing, because I've always been pretty bad at PvP in this game. Not dying. Woke up and it was just playing your older streams. That's funny. Did you leave my stream on when you went to sleep last night? I appreciate that. I appreciate the extra views. Yeah, your voice when I'm tired knocks me out. Woke up on the sofa, just left it on, and went to bed. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Well, I'm glad. Glad I could help you get to sleep, Ski. Maybe that's what I should do. Instead of trying to be a streamer, maybe I should just read the lore of different video games and make videos of that. Market them as sleep aids. Record like meditation instructions. Take yourself to a quiet place, a happy place. See this place in your mind. You're surrounded things you love, people you love. Breathe in, breathe out. At the very least, it would be interesting. Ooh. Oh, it's just a green. Sad day. Sad day indeed. I'm so greedy in this game. I just want every chest to give me like 3 million gold. I don't want to have to go through all this effort of nickel and diming it. Nobody's gotten that chest yet. Oh, there it goes. For now I'm done with Once Human. Until they come out with another scenario. And then I'll try the scenario out. My problem with considering playing the new scenarios is that it feels like all of Once Human scenarios are fairly incomplete. And so, you know, the beginning of the scenarios is cool because there's new places to explore, there's new stuff to look at, but ultimately, I end up just not enjoying the later phases of the scenarios because the systems just don't quite work. And so it really kind of harms the fun. So we'll be seeing. But so it's not even that I don't feel like there's enough content. Because from a content perspective, I honestly feel just fine with Way of Winter. The issue comes from the fact that the purifications feel broken, and the weather mechanic feels a little incomplete, and the thermal towers don't really have nearly as much value as I feel like they could. Yeah, one pro mode that opens is not enough to keep you go. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And so I just, like, even the stuff that you can do in the game feels sort of unfun. Wow, I need to repair my gear. I'm getting smacked here. Just want to make it to this next double reward spot over here. And I'm probably gonna bail out, go repair my stuff. I've died a couple of times here. Defo got more out of doing Manibus than Way of Winter. Yeah, but that was because I think Manibus was the first scenario. And so you were starting from just nothing and no knowledge about the game. So I think that even though Manibus, ultimately, I think Manibus had less content, or at least less valuable content. But I don't think it felt that way because you were still learning all of the basic systems to the game. And now that you know all the basic systems to the game, Way of Winter just feels kind of bad. And there's no way to really get that back, you know? You're always going to know the basic systems of the game from now on. So, from a content and exploration perspective, you're always going to not have that to explore when it comes to the game. So, it really puts a damper on enjoyment. Oy vey. Somebody killed the rest of these and then didn't kill the boss. How silly. Alright, we're just gonna let this minute and a half run down and kick me out of here. While that happens, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Alright, we back. I heard all that fighting. Because I, wear my headset while I'm walking around. And so I heard a bunch of fighting. And I thought maybe somebody was trying to kill me for a second. That was so sad. There's like some weird ass RP thing going on here. I don't even know what's happening. Don't even know what's happening. But we're gonna get ourselves prepared here. We do need to think about going about getting some currency.
Welcome, friend. Deal.
How am I down to 38k? Don't believe it. Somebody's lying to me. Oh, it's gonna cost me 200k to repair. That's booty cheeks. Booty cheeks. Alright, let's put these away. And at least I don't have to repair those. That should cut down on that bill pretty considerably. We're just gonna have to find something to do that's all about currency. Nope. That didn't reduce that even a little bit. Gross. I'm not happy.
Have a look.
Okay, so we made it back up to 137k. That's nowhere near enough.
Come again. Want to trade?
So what we need to think about here is let's look at gathering gear. And let's look at miner gear. Okay. So I can get the full set of miner gear for tier 4 pretty cheap. I don't need the backpack. Yeah, F it. Let's buy the backpack too. Cap. Work boots.
Made a profit?
And let's go gather ore. This is going to be the opposite of fun. And normally I wouldn't do this right now during this time. but I don't think I have a choice. Because I need some currency. I guess I could sell everything that I already have. Actually, let's do that before we worry about doing any gathering right this moment. I was going to keep all this stuff and use it to tier up my refinings, but honestly, refinings are fairly easy to level up. So yeah, let's grab all that. Let's just go sell all the resources I have here. That should make us a pretty penny. How much is it? 500k in the inventory? Including this, so it's about maybe 400k. That'll be nice.
Local goods.
We're just gonna straight sell all this stuff. Because who cares, right? Alright,
Everything?
almost 400k in the bank. Let's repair my gear. We'll go do this mining stuff later on tonight. And yeah, we're gonna stop bringing our tools with us. Actually, that's not true. They weren't a very big part of the repair bill. So I should probably go ahead and bring the tools. Oh, I forgot to bring my mount. Crap. Wrong mount. Alright, let's go hit the repair one more time. We really need to stop dying so much. Really putting a hamper on our day here. My computer is like losing its mind right now. One of my disk drives is freaking out. Okay, hang on, I gotta do something about that real quick. Alright, well I thought it was my disk drive. I actually don't know what's making that sound. There's a fan or something that's trying to turn on. And it's having some trouble. It's not happy. But it's been like that for years, so it'll be fine. Maybe I should figure out what the problem is and fix it, but meh. Meh. Oh, that guy's 2,000. Bro. Jeez. 4 point or 8.4 all the way around. So what's base 8.4? So it would be 1,700 on me. So its base is 12. Oh no, its base is 1175. That's crazy. We could see. Yeah, I want to see actually if the corrupted dungeons were broken. So yesterday, I did a corrupted dungeon. And it kept lagging and making my screen all fuzzy. Oh, you know what, actually? I need to leave. The reason I need to leave is I'm wearing way better gear than I need to be wearing to come down in here. And if I die, I drop everything in here. That's a terrible idea. Yeah, no, I definitely don't want to lose my million silver set for nothing. Yo, why does it take so long to leave? Holy crap. Somebody's gonna come in here and kill me. And I'm gonna cry. Like a big old baby. Alright, back to the old grinderoony. I've been running around not doing anything for a little while here. Gotta get back after it. Can't just be over here finger popping my asshole. Ooh, a rare chest. What's this? What's this? With 40k silver in it. Nice. I can get behind that right there. Let's make every chest at least that good. Just go over here, clear this camp real quick. And if that wisp is still there, we'll get it. Something that I think this game really has going for it is that the moment-to-moment PvE gameplay feels really good. Like, I really just enjoy the combat in this game to a pretty large degree. Just even sitting here killing these enemies, like, their attack patterns are difficult. But it is something you have to focus on. I mean, I can't just let my character stand there and attack enemies, or I will die. And the fact that you always have to be concerned that maybe you're going to get killed by another player adds a lot to that. Because now it's not just about, okay, I have to make sure that I don't die. It's, okay, I have to make sure that I'm never below a certain threshold of health so that I have a good chance of being able to escape. I think that's something that PvP MMOs really adds. And I've mentioned this already once today, but that tension is really important to improving the feel of the rest of the game. Ooh, 82k in here, what's up? Game's on my side right now. But, the issue comes from the point where that tension is no longer the driving factor and the adrenaline becomes the driving factor. So tension is created by the possibility of PvP occurring. And the adrenaline is created by the act of PvP. And so the game is fun when the primary motivator for engagement is that tension. The game is not fun and it's really, really exhausting and people don't want to play it when most of what you get out of your PvP is the adrenaline, right? Where you're constantly being attacked, you're constantly fighting, you're constantly running for your life. Those things are not fun. So we want to have the tension and risk, but we don't necessarily always want that risk to be coming to a head and to be driving us. It would be like if you read a book and every scene in the book was, we know we're going into a dangerous place and then there's always a fight. And so just everything resolves with action instead of tension and release being occasionally the resolution of those experiences. And so the same thing happens in PvP MMO games, and it's difficult, right? And the reason it's difficult is because in order to create the tension, the possibility for PvP does have to be there. And so you don't have control over players' actions. And so if the possibility of PvP is there, then the likelihood of PvP is there. Because you may be PvPing every single time there's the possibility for it, because you keep getting attacked, but the person who's attacking you may have not seen any PvP today, and they may just really want some PvP. And so they're at, 10% action and 90% tension, and you're at 100% action and 0% tension, and you're just getting bored, right? Because you're just constantly being engaged. And that's not fun. Especially if you have a goal that you're trying to complete and you can't complete it. And so this game kind of has the same problem, because there's never a point at which I'm not being engaged in PvP. Unless I'm around a person who's weaker than me. And that's pretty much the only time anybody doesn't attempt to fight you. And so I'm curious if there will ever be a group, a company, a dev team that discovers a way to allow that tension without always resolving the tension in action. Or if it's just always going to be on the players. Because you could, as a player, resolve that tension through diplomacy. That's a route that can be taken. Especially if you're playing a game that has proximity chat. It's totally viable to say, okay, well, I don't want to PvP you right now. So what's the solution, right? Like if I give you some resources, will you just piss off instead of killing me? But players don't often go for that, especially if you're in a position where, as a player, you think that you're very likely to win, right? What would be the point of allowing a player to escape with most of their resources and only giving you some, when likely you could just kill them and then you would get all of the resources. Like, that doesn't seem like a very smart decision. I'm just looking for another wisp right now. But that constantly attacking is extremely unfun for the below average player. Like we talked about earlier, if all of the below average players leave, then a new group of people become below average, and they start to suffer the same problem that the other below average players that left suffered. And that is that every time they try and do something, they're being impeded by PvP. It's really fun to be doing an activity and then to see an opportunity to PvP or to be engaged on in PvP and succeed. It's even often really fun to almost succeed but fail and die. But losing, if it's supposed to take you, say, 3 hours to complete a quest line, or to gather up materials for a certain craft that you're doing, or something like that, and instead it takes you 9 hours because you keep almost getting everything you need and then getting killed, that becomes extremely grating, because repeating content is not very often fun. And that's sort of the situation you find yourself in, is you're just constantly repeating the same small amount of content over and over and over again, trying to accomplish whatever this task is. And so it's great to have tension during that task, to know that, I could die and be set back. Because it does add a lot to the experience. Then actually dying and being set back is kind of the opposite of fun. And I honestly don't really understand how to fix it. Maybe some sort of system that I really don't know. Actually, I think I do know. I think it's a PvP engagement system. So I feel like that's easy to abuse. Never mind. I was trying to think of something that rewards you for participating in PvP, even if you didn't initiate it, right? So you're out doing a PvE activity, and maybe you're doing a quest. And as part of that quest, you're going through a dungeon or something like that, and you're trying to beat the boss, but it's an open world dungeon, and you can be PvP'd there. And so if you can be PvP'd there, then you can be killed before you beat the boss and have to go all the way back to the beginning of the dungeon and start all over again. Maybe it takes 45 minutes to get through the dungeon. So what if there was a PvP engagement system, something that gave you a very specific reward some sort of currency or something like that. That was specific to PvPing. And you could use that reward for a bunch of different stuff, like completing your quest. So not actually needing to go down and defeat the enemy, but just use your PvP engagement reward to clear the quest and earn its rewards. And so instead of, getting killed totally bricking your quest, maybe if you get killed 2 or 3 times doing that quest, you end up with enough rewards to just complete it. Now, it does mean that you end up not participating in the PvE content, and it could be fairly abusable, and it would encourage players to PvP more often, which would mean that there would be a more frequent instance of you being killed while trying to complete your tasks. And so ultimately you would just end up using that resource more often to complete things because you were constantly getting killed while trying to complete things. So, I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to mitigate. I mean, I guess Ashes of Creation has their corruption system. So, giving you that resource, but then also giving the aggressor corruption for attacking a person who wasn't flagged for PvP could be a thing. I don't know. I don't know. Loud ass train. Die, you weird ghostly knight. Cause I'm a freak. I think we're gonna go up and try and get that chest. I think it's gonna happen. Because I want to fight about it. Where are you, enemies? You only have 2 more minutes. Then I'm gonna get the chest. Hopefully it's not some 1700. And it's a 1900. Fun for me. Ooh, chest up here. Nice. Get wrecked, nerd. You can have that chest back there. And I'll get this one up here. Because you're a buttface. Mine even opens before yours. Get wrecked. I would have fought that person if he had been like 13 or 1400. I still would have probably lost, but I at least would have fought him. But 1183 versus 1900 is a no-go. I'm gonna fight somebody with almost double my power. Ooh, and a boss chest. What's up? Yo, that person chasing me away was probably the best thing that ever happened to me. If by the time I beat this boss, that chest... Oh, it's gone. Okay. I was about to say, if it's possible, that maybe there's 2 1900s over there. Ooh, and it's a purple. What's up? 90k? Yep, that's definitely the best thing that's ever happened to me. That's awesome. I wonder what that person got out of that chest. I hope it was nothing. I hope they pushed me out, got squat, and I ended up with all the goods. That would be friggin' hilarious. How long do I have? 4 minutes? Alright. Go see if we can't go get some more double reward. Darn. Somebody just killed something down this way. And it's a 1900. Why is everybody running around in 8.4? This is ridiculous. Nice. And another treasure coffer. I've run into so many people wearing 8.4 gear. And I mean, don't get me wrong. If I was running around doing non-lethal content and I had the currency to buy 8.4 gear or the ability to wear it, I totally would. But still, driving me crazy. I can't accomplish squat right now. $14.89. Yeah, I might still fight you. I don't really know how to fight fire staves, so I'll probably lose this fight. Or not, because they're not even going to fight me. Oh, yeah, they are. Well, duty. So, I don't have the ability to kite this person like I normally would. They have an ultimately better kite build than I do. So I need to instead try and close the distance and fight them more straight up. Hmm. Really? Alright. Run away. That's fine. What do we got here? 850? Okay. This person doesn't mess with me, I won't mess with them. Because they're weaker than me. By a pretty significant amount. And that's just not fun. And there's a 1531. And an 1166. I'd fight the 1166. There's a whole lot of people running around in here. This is kind of crazy. Let's go get my chest. Just a green chest. Sad day. Sad day indeed. Ooh. Another Nightfall Abbey. Nightfall Abbey is so much fun. With as many fights as I've been winning lately, I'm really excited to start maybe coming into some lethal Nightfall Abbeys in a few weeks. Once I get my set all the way done. Totally max out my my spears so that I have as much IP as I can. Go run around in like some 4.1. Or maybe even something bigger. Maybe some like 6.1 or 7.1. Depending on how much currency I'm making. I really can't wait until I don't have to run away from the 8.4s anymore. That's what I really can't wait for. Double rewards. Scoop, scoop. I don't think we're actually gonna do... Oh, nice. The single reward ones anymore. As I run through. I think I'm just gonna do the double rewards and then go look for the bosses. As I go. I'm gonna go fight for this other chest too, if there's not somebody significantly stronger than me there. Because I like chests. I do like that not every chest is advertised on the whole map, that you have to get close enough so it encourages you to explore, but then also has the ones that show up on the map that encourage you to bunch up with other people and actually have engaging PvP. The map zones and the small bits of content in this game are designed really well. They do a phenomenal job of rewarding people for lots of different kinds of play and bringing people together. This person's 300 IP above me, but I'm still gonna fight him. They have a sword, but they're probably pretty dashy. Oops, I messed that up. Missed my click. Who's that? Oh, another 1400. Well, ain't that about a biatch? Okay. Okay. We can do this. We can get hectic. Oh, did that other person just straight up run? No, they're there in the corner. This person's using a dual sword, I believe. Yeah. But they've got 4.4 dual swords. Did they take off? I think they might have. There they are. Ooh. I saw you, dude. Oh, nice. Nice hit. That was a good one. He hit me just like at the way end of his range there. That was an impressive shot. That is knowing your class right there. Time to go sell some of this stuff. I got a little over 100k worth in the bank. That was a good shot. Man, it's so sad to lose fights like that. I went in a little too hard right at the beginning, and I ended up losing too much health there. I should have had a much larger HP advantage.
My pleasure. Don't be shy.
Alright, let's go down to our orders here. And let's see about some things like these runes. Let's just take that out and sell it. Take that one out and sell it. Take that one out and sell it. Memo. Good deal. Really no point in just leaving those in there like that. You end up with a whole inventory full of orders for that crap. Trying to sell it all.
See you soon.
Alright, we got probably enough time for one more run. Going into the mists and just doing what I can do until eventually I die and get kicked out. And that'll probably be it for the morning. And then tonight, we'll probably work on specifically leveling up our mining, because we don't have enough learning points to get our skinning up yet to level 4. So we're just going to muscle tier 5 mining by gathering all the way through to it. And then we're going to muscle tier 5 something else, and then muscle tier 5 something else, and then eventually we'll be all tier 5'd up. Tier 5'd up. Perfect. Right into the mists we go. What do we got here? Nice. 28k from an expert grove keeper's something or other. So it looks like it's only going to be these two corners, or these two spots, the center and the corner, that have POIs. Clear. Only got 20 hours left of my premium. We're definitely not going to make it all the way to premium within that 3 days. I may end up buying a 7-day. Because it's very difficult to get premium without premium. But we'll see. I might just go ahead and muscle it in. Would just mean a little more grinding, which I don't really mind. I think you lose about 33% of your currency income, maybe 50% of your currency income if you don't have premium. Which is pretty significant. And if it takes you 30 hours to get premium normally, it's going to take you 40 without, which is a lot of effort. But we'll see. Also going to take longer to level up all the skills. If I get a chance, I'll fight that person. They're at 1193. I need enemies that are worth more here. Come on now. Here we go. Done. And it's green. I said, I wonder why, oh why you left me, oh Sandy. Ooh, 440. Out here in all greens? What are you doing, bud? Maybe I'll find me another Nightfall Abbey running around here. What do we get? 1900. So is there a quest line or a leveling system in this game? Sort of. There's a new thing. This is actually like the newest thing they've added to the game, which is the journal. And it's got a ton of little things that you can do for all the different types of content. PvE, PvP, gathering, exploration, PvP, social and guild, and then your player island. And each of these main tracks has like a big reward thing that gives you cosmetics and different stuff like that. And then inside of here, you get all these different like sort of mission things to do. And they give you primarily fame tomes and sacks of silver of different tiers. And that helps you quite a bit in leveling up. This is such a new system, though, that I'm not really familiar with it. And so I didn't really know what to do to optimize using it to go ahead and get as much value out of it as I could. So, like, I need to create a buy order, and then I get some fireworks, which is useless. But then buy 100 equipment items, and then, yay, more fireworks, which is useless. And then buy 1,000 items, which is just more fireworks and useless. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Buy 30 equipment items gave me a Tome of Insight for 20,000 fame. So there's just a ton of stuff like this where you can go through and do all these things. But that's very new, and I don't really know exactly how valuable it is, or if it's better to just run around doing whatever you feel like doing. I mean, I'm fairly leveled up. I've been playing for 3 days, and it won't be very long. If I look on here, before I can use the highest tier gear, right? As soon as my spear fighter becomes level 100, then I get access to tier 8 gear, which is the highest tier. And I now have access to every one of the spells in the spear line. So 11 more levels here. And I can use all of the tier 8 spears. Now I won't have the most item power out of them, right? Because I've got to level up every spear to 100. And so that's going to take more time, but I will hit a pretty major break point pretty early on tomorrow. Probably won't hit it today. But then all enemies have a chance to drop fame tomes. All chests pretty much drop fame tomes and sacks of silver. So really just any content that you can do where you're going to be able to get... Holy crap. I didn't realize there was another thing over here. But any content that you can do where you're going to be able to get chests of some sort is pretty much going to have value to you. And those are the things you want to be focusing on and doing. Because they give you silver, they give you fame, they give you all of the things. And I mean, you could just straight up use silver to buy fame. It's expensive, but you can do it. Dang, I wish I had tier 5. Gather up that 5.2. Let's just go into another mist. No, you can't kite a bow. This nerd's like 400 ahead of me. Black. Get shitted on. I might not be able to kill you, but you can't kill me either. Because you suck. Yeah, I won't fight that person. They're 300, almost 400 below me. That would just be rude. If I get another chance, though, I'm going to try and kill this 1500. Because, you know, why not? Could be fun, right? I think it could be fun. I said 800. Nah, I gotta mess with him. There's his 1500 again. try and just escape for a little while here. Well, played that about as well as I could. Just trying to keep distance until I had cooldowns and then try and put damage on. But, I mean, 140% of my power. A lot to overcome. Unfortunately. But I'm just going to take all this stuff back. I need to grab myself some food and maybe do some dishes and stuff. So I'm probably going to call it. I will be back later tonight, probably in another, let's see, it's 6:30. So in about 4 or 5 hours, probably, I'll be back on to do the late night gathering session. And that's pretty much going to be the way things work from now on. I can usually, I can usually keep myself pretty entertaining for about 5 or 6 hours. Keep talking, keep motivated, keep having things to do. And then I kind of fall off. So I want to take a little break and then do another 3 or 4 hours in the evening. And that way, you know, we're still streaming, you know, maybe 10 hours a day. We're hitting 2 different groups of people. So maybe we can grow the community. We're doing 2 kind of totally different aspects of the game. And I'm always going to be up super late anyway, and I like running around and gathering and doing that stuff. So it's just fun for me to do that later on in the evening and share that with all of y'all. So thanks everybody who came out. Thanks everybody who jumped in the chat or lurked to the stream or whatever. I really appreciate the support that I get on the channel, pretty much no matter what game I play. You know, especially my long-term viewers, at least pop in and say what's up, even if they're not interested in the game, and I really appreciate that. So thanks everybody for stopping by and checking things out. I'll be back later on tonight for some gathering, or I will also be back at the regular time tomorrow for some more running around in the mists and tearing up my gear and stuff like that. So hope everybody has a great day, and I will see you next time.